Hello everyone, welcome back. We are playing more Final Fantasy. I'm actually already started. I'm working on Bard's Quest right now. Just really trying to get caught up. But I hope everybody's having a good day, staying out of the cold, and thank you for being here. I gotta make some inventory space. I'm full again. That was the last quest I had for level 50. I still have the 52, 54, 56, but I'm not going to worry about those right now. I'm going to mainly focus on working on new jobs. Here we go. And as you can see, I'm level 56 on my Bard, almost level 57. Basically, the last 2 days I've just done my daily random 50-60 dungeon, and I did some what are they called? Some Palace of the Deads, and that's how I wound up getting the levels. That's my current leveling as of right now. Bard gear not very good, to be honest, right now. As you can see, most of my stuff, this is stuff that I got from doing Heavensward questing. I still need to get some gloves, obviously. I got level 50s, but these are 54, 54, 56, 54 to 56 gear for most of my armor. It's my rings and other stuff that suck. This 130 is not terrible. It's a level 53 ring, so it's not bad. I still got a 47 ring. Or wait, this is bracelet. I still got a 47 ring and a 50 ring. I only got one 50 earring, and it is a 90. And my choker is a 110, which is okay because the stuff I can get from Poetic is 120. So the only thing I could really upgrade is one earring, one ring. That's probably about it. And then hopefully by doing Heavensward questing tonight, I'll get a new pair of gloves to kind of push that up as well. But I mean, most of my armor is 137. My weapon isn't great either. It's only a 70. I got it from a dungeon back when I was messing around on Paladin. It's not great. It's only item level 70. So I am also looking for a new weapon. I want to say some of the quests that I picked up recently had a Bard weapon as a thing I can get, so I could get a 56 weapon, which should help out as well. But my average item level is only 103 right now, so we're going to try to work on that. I'm planning on doing Palace of the Dead on Machinist. I have not even set up macros for this yet, and I have somebody that's going to help me with some macros on Bard. Let me see. See here. Sorry, people are talking to me in the chat because I was asking if anybody was a good Bard and could help me set up some macros. So I might be jumping on Discord. Let me see. But I just finished the level 50 Bard quest for the body, which I don't even need. I just needed to progress it. So, do I have to turn it in? I think I did already. But we got a level 56, bunch of level 56 quests, so I'm hoping to do these on my Bard now. Even though my gear isn't great, I'm hoping to be able to do them on Bard and maybe get a level out of it. I only need 230,000 experience to level up, which should be about 2 to 3 quests since they're about 100 apiece. But anyway. So, what do I want to start with? Let me figure out what my chat is doing. Why does it say I'm not connected? Am I streaming? If you're currently here, please let me know, because it's saying I'm not connected to anything, so make sure that's not true. It says I'm online. Why is my chat saying it's offline? If you are currently watching, please say something in the chat. I want to make sure everything's working. I guess I could say something as well. Yeah, but my chat isn't working. Okay. Give me just a second, Waffle Source. I'm resetting my thing here. Something went wrong. Try reload the page. Reload it. Why is it saying something went wrong? It shows I have viewer, but it shows I'm not connected to anything. That is so weird. Let me try to They might have updated the chat, so maybe I need to re-download it. Give me just a second here. Waffle Source, are you wanting to do some Palace of the Dead? Are you interested in doing that? Okay, there we go, maybe? Still saying 0 connected. I was planning on doing it for about an hour and a half. For some reason, my restream thread is not working. That is really weird. Okay, I went back to their homepage and now it's saying that there is an error with their restream page and they're aware of it. Okay. So if people try to chat to me through YouTube, I'm not going to be able to see it except on Streamlabs. So I'm just going to exit out of the chat and make Streamlabs bigger so I can see it better. Okay. What's Eureka? I saw you guys talking about it, but I have no idea what that is. Hey, since you're here, help me set up my Machinist macros. At least for being able to do Palace of the Dead. Because I don't have any. I don't know what they mean or what they do. Set those. Okay, so do I get pay on? I get pay on, right? For here. Yeah, I do. That's not how you pronounce it. Peloton? How to pronounce that? Oops. So put that there for sure, because that's where I have it on my Bard. Invigorate, instantly restore 400 TP. Sure. Second wind, I also want to. My hotbar for that. Really? There's that many? God damn, they have a bunch of abilities for this job. So usually on the right side, I put my weapon. This is how I've been doing it for DPS anyway. Right side, I put weapon skills. So like if there's like say for samurai, there's a three combo. I'll put one combo in BAX. I'll put another combo in right, down, left, if there's something like that. And then buffs or stuff like that, I've been putting on the left. I know at some point I'm gonna have to start setting up macros where it's like one button activates something and then does another skill. Like start making macros like that, but I haven't done it yet. I actually have a guide pulled up for Bard. Yes. I usually do BAX for my weapon combos. And then I can double tap and bring up another 4 or another set of 8 on that as well. So I can put 2 different weapon skill types on this side, and then a set of buff ups on this side. But I'm leaving Peloton and the healing thing there because that's how I use them on my Bard. So I want them to be in the same button, so I'm used to hitting them. Split shot, slug shot, clean shot. Okay. So you're saying split shot, B, slug shot, A. What was the third one? Clean shot. Clean shot. Clean shot. Oops. To X. Okay. Like that. Are they damage abilities or are they buff abilities? If they're buffs, I'm going to put them on the left. If they're damage, I'm going to put them on the right. If they're buffs. Okay, so I'm going to put them all on the left side, BXAY. Okay, so reload, quick reload, and rapid fire together. Is that the order in which they get used? Reload, reload, quick reload, and rapid fire. Is that how they're used? Okay, fair enough. And rapid fire. And then you said put reassemble with that. Where is reassemble? Reassemble. Reassemble. Is it a roll? Or am I just not seeing it? Oh, I see it now. Never mind. Got it? Okay. So, let me ask this before I get too far. On the right side, are those the only weapon skills I'm going to be using, or are there more? Like, is there multiple rotations like there kind of can be for Samurai, or is it those 3 basic weapon skills and then everything else is essentially buffing? There are more. Okay. I was going to say, if I'm going to be using those a bunch and it's only those weapon skills I'm going to be using, I'll move those over to the directional buttons on the right side. Okay, those are all weapon skills. So, Gauss, Ricochet, Gauss Barrel, Ricochet, and Hot Shot. Hot Shot. Okay. Put Hot Shot on Y. Can do. I'm gonna go ahead and teleport before I forget, because I actually don't know what level area I'm in, and I possibly could die standing here. I don't know if there's anything around me or not right now. That's level 35 area. All those... The last 3 you gave me... Oops. So... What are these? Are these a pre-setups? Okay, this is the one I was working on. Flamethrower isn't until 70, right? I just want to have a Palace of the Dead set up for now. Yeah, Flamethrower is 70. I'm not going to be using that for quite a while. So you're saying Gauss Barrel and Ricochet should be buffs? Right? I'm just making sure I'm understanding. Ricochet. Just barrel? Okay. I'll override it whenever I get whatever else I need to put on there. If anybody's currently watching and they want to run some Palace of the Dead with me, let me know. That's what I'm getting ready to do here soon. Waffle Source is helping me set up my my Machinist macros. You need to put Gauss Round and Spread Shot on the D-pad right side. I think I have Gauss Round. Okay, wrong Gauss. So put that there and Spread Shot. Okay, I got them both over there. Heh. Did I put them on the right side? Okay. I'm going to move this down a little bit so you can see the names of the abilities, if that helps. Oh, it's not in my follower goal. Ricochet on up D-pad right side. So you can put that there. I brought all the names up so you can see them. That's how you're wanting the right side set up. I can still override the right D-pad left. I could put those on one of these. So, which one is this? So on 3. So I need 3 for the turrets. Does it matter which ones? Like, which one am I mainly using? Okay. What's my primary? Bishops for AoE. Okay, so let's do this one there and this one there. Do I need that at all? Should I put that as part of this? What's the last turret? Is there 3 or just 2? And you were saying the third one was retrieval. Turret retrieval? Okay. Okay. So I can still override on the right trigger, left D-pad, and then left trigger down. Because I got Ricochet on there twice and Hot Shot on there twice. If you can think of anything I need to put there. I want to put Wildfire. Okay, I'll put Wildfire over the Hot Shot on the left D-pad. Wildfire. Okay. Need Heartbreak. Where's Heartbreak at? I'm looking for it. There it is. Delivers an attack with a potency of 240. Disassemble with Heartbreak. So you want me to override Y? Correct? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So it's like one of those things that health below X percentage, use that kind of thing. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. In just a second. Somebody sent me a link. They send this to me. I don't know why. Okay. Yeah. I was planning on trial and erroring it through a thing, but I can jump on there. Don't switch. Can you guys hear me? Can you all hear me? I cannot hear you guys. Okay. Maybe I gotta fix my sound then. Give me just a sec. Try that again. Somebody say something.
Testing, testing.
Yep, I got you.
Okay.
You guys are going to be on the stream, just so you know.
That's fine.
All right. Yeah, I don't know why every time my audio settings reset whenever I restart my computer or updates or anything like that.
What kind of sound card?
I don't know.
I've seen some of the sound cards glitch with that.
I think it's because I have speakers. My webcam has a microphone built into it. I have a Blue Yeti mic. It's like it's confusing the computer, so it wants to keep going for default mode whenever that's never what I want it to do. So I always have to reset everything.
A lot of them have a program for the sound card in the back end of the computer. If you look in the menu, where you can lock it to certain inputs and outputs.
Yeah. See, like it won't even save my settings on my my Streamlabs sometimes. Sometimes I still have to go in and like manually fix it.
Oh.
It's just like it's like when it starts up, the first thing it detects is what it tries to use as default, and I have to go in and manually change it every time.
Yeah, and also depends on whether you plugged up USB or hard jack.
I think almost everything I have right now is USB. Except for maybe the speakers. I think the speakers aren't USB, but definitely the mic, Yeti mic, and the webcam are.
All right. Did you want to start with the Machinist explanation or the Bard one?
Player's choice. You tell me which one to be on.
Since I think Ren's busy right now, and I think he's in Eureka again.
No, I'm sitting out here.
Okay. Well, since you're already on Machinist, if you come to the FC house, I'll come and show you the rotations.
How do I get there?
Go to your teleport, and it should be at the very top of the list.
Mist?
Yep.
The mist?
Yeah, I left the Eureka. I didn't want to be holding anybody up.
So, Machinist, as I'm sure you know, is pretty damn complicated and has a very RNG-based rotation.
Yeah. I kind of watched some videos on Bard and Machinist today.
Okay. So, here is like your starting thing. Early on, or at least all the time, you want to make sure that you have reload. It loads your ammo, and you should have an ammo counter somewhere on your HUD.
Yeah, I see it.
You can have a max of 3, and what ammo does is it makes your shots more powerful, and it also eliminates some of the RNG. So like you'll notice, like when you have 3 shots, every single part of your combo starts lighting up, and you can do each shot like instantly. If you don't have ammo, you can still shoot, but it knocks it down to just a 50% chance, which actually can fuck you up like pretty royally, because sometimes it just doesn't want to ever proc. So you want to try to keep your ammo up all at once. Reload has a 30-second cooldown, but gives you 3 shots.
So what's my rotation as far as buffs go? Do I do a couple shots with reload, then do a couple shots with quick reload, then do rapid fire or something like that?
So, because what you want with rapid fire is like you want to hit reload, and like this is like when you have all your buffs up. So when you have like hot shot active, you've got your Gauss barrel on, and everything like that. And then you hit rapid fire, and then you do your combo, and you can actually hit pretty damn fast with it. And you also notice if you're shooting without ammo. I don't know if you have it yet, because I think you still need to do the quest for level 30 quest for Machinist. There's something called a heat meter, and whenever you put on your Gauss barrel, heat starts to add up, and if it gets to 100, you get a 40% damage increase for 10 seconds. So if that once you hit 70, it's kind of like a balancing act. You don't want to ever overheat until you're like ready. All of your abilities are good to go. Like you've got rapid fire, you've got a full reload, you've got all your enhanced abilities, which you'll get later, like heated split shot and heated slug shot stuff, which changes your animations and do more damage and stuff like that, as you can see there. Yeah, but that's not till later. You also get an ability that cools it down.
Okay, so that's the machine gun thing.
Yep. That's your AoE.
I can't throw turrets out or anything yet. I tried to set up my macros so I could do Palace of Dead. That's what I was trying to get set up for. I figured I'd kind of learn some of the basics while I'm actually playing it in there.
Yeah, but when you are in there, you want to almost always open up with hot shot if it's not active, which is bad. It increases your damage by 10%. If at all possible, make sure that you don't have ammo when you hot shot, because it's kind of a waste. because hotshot only has a potency of 120, and if it has ammo, then it increases it by 30, so it makes it 150. Whereas you kind of want to save it for your split shot, slug shot, and clean shot because it increases it by quite a bit more. Let me see. Let me get out here. So like, if you have ammo on split shot, it increases the potency to 190. If you have ammo during slug shot, then automatically procs the slug shot because you want to get the combos off. You don't want to just do the base ones. If you have ammo for the slug shot, then it increases by 30, so that makes it 230. And with clean shot, it boosts it from 240 to 270. So you pretty much want to save your ammo for those three. Or if you're going into AoE, then use your reload and then just use spread shot a couple of times.
Okay.
That's pretty much it. Once you do get the turrets, you almost always want to have one out. They actually do quite a bit of damage, and I know it's kind of easy to forget about them that you have them, but they do damage, especially the Bishop auto turret. When you're going into groups and you use the hypercharge, it makes it so every single one of those enemies hit by that AoE from Bishop gets hit, gets a 10% damage increase from all your other attacks as well. So if you play your cards right with Machinist, you can have like a good solid 10 seconds, 15 seconds of a 60% damage increase.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing on the videos, that you're basically trying to set up a perfect window where you just unload on something.
Yep. It's all about RNG and then waiting for the right time to just absolutely unleash everything. And that's what makes Machinist so fucking hard, but also, like, they're the top DPS if they're done right. Everyone doesn't want to play them and says that they suck, but in reality, they just don't know what they're doing. A lot of people.
I'm one of them.
Yeah, it's all good. You'll get there if you stick with it. Eventually, you'll get Gas Barrel, which you always want that on your gun. It gives you another, I think, it gives you another 5% increased damage. So that's just more damage.
Do you know how to, do you play on controller or what do you play on?
Mouse and keyboard.
Losers.
I know. I've got 3 full action bars with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, with 12 each. So I've got 30. Actually, I've got 34 actually, minus 2, of all Machinist abilities.
Well, I've got, what, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 30, 24 plus 8, so 32. And then I think if I hold both of them, it's a different one as well.
Yeah, because you're using the crossbars, right?
Yeah. I think I can get up over 40.
Well, since you're using the crossbars and you have to hit a button to switch them, right?
Just the triggers.
Okay. What I would suggest is grouping like-minded spells together in the same cross.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do whenever we were setting stuff up. That way all my weapon skills are on one, then I got all my turrets on another, I got all my buffs on another. Like I said, I mean, you can get a ton of bars. I don't know why people don't use controller more. It's so much better.
I'm just used to this. But yeah, what I was gonna say as well though is, like, you've got a ton of, you've got all the stuff that Bard does, like for team buffs. So maybe move those on another one. So like, you have Tactician, Refresh, Palisade, and Peloton.
Are we talking about Bard now?
Oh no, that for Machinist.
Oh, okay.
They both have the same.
Yeah, I'm saying they
class
both have
abilities.
kind of stuff. Yeah.
Oh, do
So
they?
you want to put Peloton, Refresh, Tactician, and Palisade all together maybe, and then also like Invigorate, Second Wind, stuff like that together.
Well,
I guess.
Peloton, I always put out. I'm putting on the same place as I put my Bard stuff. Same with Second Wind, so that way I know where they are whenever I'm trying to use them.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Here's what it'll look like when you hit 70. It's pretty interesting. So this is what, like, your opening rotation, and I reloaded on accident. But you do Hot Shot, Barrel Stabilizer, which puts your heat to 50, and then also unlocks the heated abilities. So then you want to do reassemble like whenever you can. Reload gives you an automatic increase in damage. And then you've got something called cooldown, which if it's over 50, it'll do a lot more damage, and it cools you down by 25, and stuff like that. So it's pretty damn fun. And then you've got the flamethrower, which is always good.
Huh. Looks fun.
And
are you just holding that,
also,
or is that how long the animation is for flamethrower?
That's how long the animation is. It also completely maxes out your heat, so you get a 50% damage increase like immediately with flamethrower.
Huh.
Yeah, don't do it if you have to move.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess let's talk about Bard then. Let me switch over.
Bard's a lot more simple than.
How do I get out of combat?
Machinist.
I'm done.
You gotta walk away.
Yeah.
Like this
I
way.
think it just stopped.
Until it's gone on like the left side of your screen or whatever.
How come you never came and checked out my stream?
Ren's an old man.
I'm still. I actually came in. I think I came in there and liked it, joined it, or something. I watched a few minutes of it one day.
A few minutes of it.
Ren's an old man. You can't blame that.
I can blame anybody.
All right, Bard's pretty simple. The card that I took a picture of is my quick look shorthand for condensing it, everything that you can find on it. Basically, Bard, your main priority is your 2 dots. Of course, once you get past where you're at, when you get to 64, they'll upgrade. And when they upgrade, they become 30 seconds long, which makes your job a whole lot easier and your damage a whole lot more.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're 56, right?
Yeah, I'm almost
So
57.
so you got Iron Jaws, which is one of your main things to refresh your dots all at once.
Do I have it?
But once you get to 64, you get the 2 improved dots, which go from 18 seconds to 30 seconds.
I don't have Iron Gels yet. I haven't done the quest for it. I was working on the quest before. I still need to get Wanderer's Minuet, Imperial Arrow, and Iron Jaws unlocked.
Okay, yeah. Imperial Arrow is one of your main things that is up most of the time. And Iron Jaws is one of your top priority things to keep up. So you need to get those 2 right off the bat. Anyhow, so basically with Bard, your first thing is to go ahead and dot both of them up. So 1. Now, the problem is with Bard, you have the GCD lock because of the 2 dots are tied together. So what you want to do is you do 1 dot, Imperial Arrow, then the other dot. If you can't Imperial Arrow, you use Bloodletter instead.
Okay.
And then that way you can get more abilities in less time.
Don't you want both dots on before you use Bloodletter?
It doesn't matter really. Bloodletter's farther.
If am I thinking a Sidewinder?
You'll use that. That's a filler.
I thought because I'm thinking, isn't Sidewinder the one that deals damage based on the dots?
The dots. Yeah,
okay.
That's a low priority. That's at the end of the list.
Okay.
Bloodletter and Sidewinder are at the end of the list for your priority. So basically, your priority is your 2 dots, then your songs, and this is your priority while you're playing your rotation for what comes up, what's most important. After those, Refulgent Arrow, which you get at 70, is your biggest single target one. Then you have your Straight Shot buff, which is, once you hit that once, it stays up for 30 seconds. And then you got Pitch Perfect, which that only comes up when you're using Wanderer's Minuet. Or Bloodletter when you have Mage's Ballad up, because with Mage's Ballad, every crit you get with your dots refreshes the cooldown on Bloodletter or Rain of Death, right?
Right. Okay.
So basically, Bloodletter and Rain of Death are tied side by side. One's single, one's AoE. When you're in Mage's Ballad, if you got dots on something, the more things you have dots on, the faster the more chance it'll reset. So the more procs you can get in. But once you get farther up, every time you hit Imperial Arrow like that, it will reset one or the other. So you can get it in faster.
Gotcha.
Or get more in. Okay? So basically, what you want to do when you go to start, if you want to go full bore, at the bottom of that card, I wrote the opening rotation. You got Faux Requiem, which is the one that uses all your mana. The only thing you use is mana for, right?
Yeah,
I know it. And then you got Infusion, and then you go your 2 dots and Bloodletter or Imperial Arrow in between them if you want.
Where did you send that stuff to me through? Did you send it through Discord?
Direct link, direct message on Discord.
Okay, I haven't looked at that yet.
Okay. So to simplify it, you just 1 dot, one of the singles like that. Then I always go straight shot next, right? Then you can hit Bloodletter because you'll have Bloodletter and Imperial Arrow. So those are your 2 hard hitting singles, right? And then you can, if you want to use Raging Strikes, your 20-second damage buff, you can pop it too, and your Faux Requiem at the same time, either before or in the middle of it. Just depends on the fight. And then you got your Sidewinder as a fill-in. Now your Barrage turns any single target into 3 shots, right? So you want to always use Barrage with either Imperial Arrow or Refulgent Arrow after you get 70. Refulgent Arrow takes priority over any single target.
Should I even be using Heavy Shot and Straight Shot then, at all?
Yeah, because when you get Refulgent Arrow later, you have to have the Straight Shot buff up, and then your fill-in between everything else is just to sit here and cast Heavy Shot. So as you sit here and cast Heavy Shot, as a filler when nothing else is up, and everything else is on cooldown, as you can see, it's taking a while to get a buff. It will proc, you'll get the proc on it, and then that is what turns your Refulgent Arrow on. Once it comes up, there it goes, and then that's that one. So you just double dots, use one of your single targets between your dots so you can get them in faster rather than being GCD locked. Get your Straight Shot buff up, and then use your single target or AoE depending on how many mobs there are, and then keep your buffs up. Your song, whichever song you need. You got your 3 songs. Mage's Ballad, that's the one for like trash or AoE. And then Wanderer's Minuet is for your boss. So you go Wanderer's Minuet. When it runs out, you hit Mage's Ballad or Army's Paean, whichever one. Usually Army's Paean goes in between the 2, and then Mage's Ballad. And you'll have about 10 seconds left on the 3rd song when the first one comes back off cooldown, so you can roll right back into it and always keep the crit buff up 100%.
Okay, I'm gonna have to practice that.
It looks complicated when you start, but once you get the feel for it, it's actually relatively simple. So I mean, like if it was this,
it's more. I'm gonna have to get everything on buttons where I can easily do what you're saying.
All right, and then see, I'm right back to casting heavy shot right now because everything else is on cooldown. Yeah, there's another proc that comes up. Reset that one. That's it. I mean, the opener for Bard takes a little bit to get it rolling because you have to hit so many things. But once you get the dots up, as long as you don't forget to hit Iron Jaws, and you only hit it when you see your dots are like down to like 2 or 3 seconds or 4 seconds to refresh them. The rest of it is just hitting either single target spells or AoE spells. Make sure your songs stay up, and then using whatever other abilities you want to mix in there, like refresh for people to have mana, or tactician for people to have TP. Like I keep Warden's Payon, Nature's Men, and Palisade, all 3 of those grouped together for buffs to throw on party members. Battle Voice, basically save that for, you know, your party or raid buff. Try to stack it with everybody else's.
Okay.
It's not really that complicated if you group the stuff together.
Yeah, that's what I got to do is figure out. Cause the picture you sent me is like your keyboard and mouse setup. I got to figure out how to adapt all that to.
All right. Well, I'll explain how that's set up. If you look at the bottom bar, which is the 1 through 12, well, plus minus on the keyboard, I set up every character on every game. Priority goes from 1 to the end. Now, the only difference is the last 4 on that bar are actually on the mouse or right beside 1 and 2. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So 6 and 7, that's AoE. 5 and 7 are linked together because they both pop each other on cooldown.
Okay.
4 is the Imperial Arrow. So you see 4, 5 are your 2 hard-hitting singles, and then 9 is the Refulgent Arrow. You want to keep those 3 grouped together since you're going to be using the crossbar. And then you could put the straight shot with your 2 dots in the same place. But you're going to want to keep heavy shot on a bar that you don't have to trigger to hold it up, because that's going to be your fill in. Just spam that button when you got nothing else to do to proc your Refulgent Arrow, which is your highest damage single target spell.
Okay, gotcha.
So if you group your 2 dots and your Iron Jaws together, and then group like your Quick Knock and your Rain of Death together, and then have your Imperial Arrow, Refulgent Arrow, and your Bloodletter and your Heavy Shot, the 4 of those together, because don't you have 4 on each cross?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so there's your 4 main single targets that you're going to be hitting. You can put those 4 together, put your 2 dots, your straight shot, and your Iron Jaws together. There's another 4. Put your Quick Knock and your Rain of Death together on a bar. That'll leave you 2 more. So you could put your 2 other ones on there that you want, that you're going to use all the time. I would put the 3 songs plus Troubadour all together in one place. Your Faux Requiem, in concept, you think you can use it a lot, but it drains your mana super fast. So I only use it like either at the start of a pull when we're going to do a bunch of damage and everybody else is popping buffs, or I hold on to it and I use it together with the raid damage buffs and put them together to boost the damage even higher. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. So but you don't use that on a boss, right? You're mainly using that for
you
use it for boss?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Now if you're lucky and you've got somebody else there, I forgot which class it is, but they can hit you with a buff that will make your mana last longer. You can make Faux Requiem last longer. Faux Requiem increases the damage that mob takes by 3% for everybody in the group.
Right.
And the battle voice increases direct hit rate of all party members by 15%. So if you stack the two of those together, right, but you can't use battle voice unless you got the song up. So if you're on a boss, you would use Wanderer's Minuet, you would use battle voice and Faux Requiem, all three together, and then you got maximum damage buff up.
I didn't know you can have more than one active song at a time.
Yeah, but that's only one. Your battle voice is a buff that you have to use while you got the song up.
Okay.
See, it can only be executed while singing any of the three songs.
All right.
So if you hit like Wanderer's Minuet right here, then you can hit battle voice, then you can hit Faux Requiem.
Okay.
Now, having the song up gives me Pitch Perfect, and it comes back up. Now, the thing about Pitch Perfect is it stacks. There's 3 stacks to it, so you want to basically wait till you get 3 stacks before you use it, unless it's about to drop off and you're going to lose it.
Okay.
It's pretty simple.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start messing around with my macros, get everything straightened out, and then practice all that stuff. It doesn't seem difficult. It just seems like I'm gonna have to figure out what's easiest for me to get it set up and then execute.
Well, with the Bard, I'll tell you this from playing it. It seems really complicated until you get the 2 dots that last for 30 seconds. Once you get that, it's like the whole thing changes drastically. It becomes way easier because you got 30 seconds on the dots. And then you get to the point that, like, if you're in a dungeon or a raid and you got a whole pack of mobs, you can actually start multi-dotting because they last long enough that you can multi-dot 2 or 3 of them, get more procs on your cooldown for Rain of Death, and then you can just sit there and spam Rain of Death and Quick Knock and do tons of AoE damage, or you can sit there and spam a single target.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. The 60 to 70 jump when you get all those 60 to 70 abilities completely changes every single job. Makes them a lot easier and adds more depth. Like I said with the Machinist, once you get in that range, then you really start having to regulate your heat, knowing when to pop your heat off and get that 40% damage boost, and all that kind of stuff. Like with Warrior, you become a lot more survivable when you're a Warrior at like level 60 to 70, so everything changes.
Gotcha.
Yeah. When you hit 64, Bard becomes way easier. Then basically the only thing you really get is when you hit 70, you get Refulgent Arrow, which is like your nuke spell. You don't ever want to not hit Refulgent Arrow when it's up. It takes priority over anything. And if you have Barrage, you always want to save it to go with Refulgent Arrow if you know you're going to have Refulgent Arrow pop up because you're going to be casting heavy shots to proc it.
Okay.
Otherwise, use Barrage with Imperial Arrow or Bloodletter. Like I said, it's pretty simple once you group the stuff together and you get a feel for it.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to, like I said, play around with it. I need to get Machinist leveled, and I need to get both of them kind of geared up a little better so I can practice and then work on my macros once I get everything unlocked, because I'm still doing quests for Bard. I just finished my 50, so I still got 52, 54, and 56, and then I'm going to start leveling it too.
Yeah, go ahead and get all the spells up to 56 that you got to do from your quests, because you definitely want an Imperial Arrow and Iron Jaws. Pitch Perfect, you're not going to use it that often because it's only during Wanderer's Minuet. Sidewinder is not that important because it's a 60-second cooldown, so it's not like you can hit it that often.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure to only use it when you got both dots on for maximum potential. And once you hit 64, you'll find that you have a lot more time during the rotation to actually sit there and cast heavy shot or other things, because you're not constantly having to refresh dots all the time.
Right.
That's what drags it back until you get those 2 upgraded dots.
Right. Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to start doing some Palace of the Deads. I'm about an hour into my stream, and I'm only streaming for 3. If you guys want to join me for Palace, you're welcome to.
Yes, sure. I'll go with you.
Minimize this just in case somebody does say something in the chat. I can see everything. Are both of you coming, or just one of you?
Okay.
Yeah, I need to level up Samurai anyhow. I got my new weapon I gotta get equipped.
I don't really have anything that I need to level, but
Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High, and this is one thing I learned playing through those. If you take the time to set up, you can grab all your actions and put them on your bars and set it up for level 70. So that way when you're doing Palace of the Dead or Heaven on High, because you level up to the max level inside of there, you'll have access to play around with those abilities before you actually ever reach that level. So then you're already used to the rotations and the placement of them when you hit max level.
Yeah, that's what I was setting up before I joined.
oh shit, I'm the leader. I got this.
That was one trick that I learned that made things a lot easier to learn the rotations and the combos for all the different jobs and the placement of them. It helps a lot.
Yeah, I just gotta practice.
Bard's pretty easy. You'll have it in a matter of an hour or two once you get everything organized on the bars where it makes sense to you.
Right.
I'm going in as Machinist so I can help you with the rotation as well.
Okay.
Okay, so we're level 1 right now. Sure, we should. No, we're not. We're level 50. Okay, so you want to put on your Goss Barrel right away.
I don't.
You want to make sure that that's always on.
Okay, yeah, I can. Does it have a timer or anything, or does it just stay on?
No, it stays there until it gets capped out on heat, or you remove it yourself. Because if you do get overheat and you get your damage buff, then you can't use Goss Barrel until for 10 seconds. It's got a 10-second cooldown after that, and then you can reattach it.
Okay.
But right when you use your Goss Barrel, make sure that you reload. And then, I didn't say this earlier, but like I said, use your Goss round, your Heartbreak, Ricochet as filler between the, and always make sure that you have Hot Shot up and active, because that's again 10% more damage.
Oh, it's open. Oh, man. We're open. That's something that aggroed me. Where my regular people have been. Usually I have 3 or 4 people that are here every day, and I haven't seen them all week.
They might have moved on to Heaven on High.
No, these are just people that come in and hang out.
Yeah, basically your Machinist and your Bard are both the same job. Machinist just does a little bit more damage than the Bard does.
really digging the range attack jobs in this game.
Oh yeah, I love them. They're so mobile.
Melee DPS kind of sucks.
I like Ninja. Ninja and I would just wish Dragoon was a bit more powerful, but I love Ninja.
Didn't Machinist, most of their abilities are instant, just like the...
Ow, damn it.
Everything's instant.
Yeah. Bard and Machinist are two of the most fun range jobs because everything's instant. Yeah, but I mean, compared to casters. Casters are ranged.
Yeah.
I kind of like Red Mage. I've really been digging Red Mage.
Yeah, because you got a lot more instant casts.
Well,
Black Mage is one of the ones that sucks because you're standing in one spot most of the time.
Well, I like Red Mage because you can you know, you have the rotation where you're casting spells. You're like a Black Mage, then you jump in and, you know, go ham on them.
Yeah. Red Mage is very viable.
Yeah, until you get the spell called Cooldown, which is your level 62 for Machinist, it's pretty much unavoidable to overheat. So you want to try to like time your overheats like with your reloads and stuff, so you maximize on your damage.
I had my back turned and I still got paralyzed.
I'm overheating now.
Waffle is Revan, right? Or Raven? Not Revan.
Hey, I love Revan and Hodor.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking in my head.
I should have named that person Revan. I name almost every like female character in my Raven because it's one of my favorite game series. I don't know if have either of you ever played Gravity Rush?
No.
It's super fun.
The only Ravens I know are Informed.
Oh. Well, I could be that too.
I just thought you were a massive pervert. I mean, I didn't want to judge or anything, but I mean, that's where my head went. Don't let him do it, he's gonna kill me. Bastard. The cooldown was down from my heals.
After this, if you want, I know that you were interested in trying to decide on a healer to level. I'd main Astrologian, Red main's Fight Mage, and I think you've already tried Scholar a bit, haven't you?
I got Scholar to 50, yeah. I'm really behind on my quests for jobs. Like, I haven't done any for Scholar or any for Summoner. I've just mainly been focused on leveling because the quests are really easy to just take time.
Yeah, especially the ones that have you go in like the instances and fight.
Yeah, it's all just, you know, finding the time to do them.
I can't wait for you to get the Stormblood. That is by far the best questing zone I've ever played in an MMO.
I'm ready for it. I've been trying to push hard through what do you call it? Heavensward. I think I'm over halfway done with it.
Well, I mean, I think that because like I've noticed that you're leveling a lot, and you're leveling almost everything to like level 60 or like mid 50s.
Right.
Which you need to be doing those main story quests, because those story quests still give you experience. So if you want to level an alt with those main story quests, that works out. Palace of the Dead is like mainly for leveling alts and stuff like when you finish the quests. That's just like some advice. You don't have to follow it because Palace of the Dead is great.
I was told that the road to 60 only lasts 90 days, so I'm trying to get all my guys into the 50s. so I can
no,
take advantage of all
no,
that.
that is definitely incorrect. Because I've been playing for. Let me do my backslash play time. I've been playing for 25 days, 9 hours and 42 minutes, and I still have the road to 60.
Yeah, I still have it
On new characters. It's permanent, especially if it's your first character on the server. Then it's permanent.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody in my thing told me that it only lasts 90 days. That's why he was leveling everything to level 60. And like, well, I guess that sounds like a good idea. So I'm just like, I'm gonna level all the things I would possibly ever play to 50 to 60.
Yeah.
Like I'm currently doing level 56 quests in Heavensward right now, and that's why I leveled my bard to 56. Because now I can use my bard to do the quests in Heavensward to push it to 60 instead of using my red mage, which is already 60.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, remember to use your turrets whenever possible. Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, I forgot about those damn things.
I told you, they're easy to forget, but they do decent amounts of damage, especially when you hypercharge them. And like I said, when you hypercharge Bishop, it gives them an extra 10% damage. You take 10% more damage, and I am dying.
Don't do it.
But yeah, the cooldown on them is 10 seconds, so there's pretty much almost never an excuse to not have them up every fight. Unless Palace of the Dead, when it's, you know, constantly go, 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 then that's understandable, but...
Right.
For dungeon stuff, every fight have Bishop or Rook out.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to keep doing the daily quests. I'm trying to get all my level 50 gear. Mainly rings and earrings are real bad.
How much? Because you should be accumulating tomestones of poetics now, aren't you?
I don't think you start getting them from doing Palace of the Dead unless you're level 50 already. Is that right?
Okay,
or is that wrong?
I'm not entirely sure.
So I didn't
know
notice
that you
me
get
getting them from completing Palace of the Dead until I hit 50 on my bard. Then I started seeing them pop up, but they may have been there before. I just wasn't paying attention.
After this, we'll show you where to go for to trade those in, because you can actually get some pretty decent level 50 gear from.
Oh, I already know. That's what I'm saying. I'm out of them right now.
Gotcha.
I used some of them to get Scholar up, and I've got Scholar pretty much geared, except I'm missing a ring and earring. I think is all I need for them, which I can also use that same ring and earring on my White Mage and my what's the other one? White Mage and Astrologian.
Yeah.
Is it Astrologian or Astrologian? Because I've heard both in videos.
They're all accepted.
Tomato, tomato.
Is it like herb and herb? Because
Yeah.
that's not acceptable. One is wrong.
Pecan, pecan. Yeah.
Okay, no, it's fucking pecan. Damn, savage.
It's pecan. But then again, down here we use both. It depends.
The farther south you go, the more acceptable pecan is.
Pecan.
It's like people around here say pumpkin. There's no N in pumpkin.
Yeah.
It's pumpkin.
Yeah, I'm down on the coast of South Carolina. I'm deep in the south.
I'm in Missouri, so I think I'm deeper than you are.
All these damn luring traps. Remember to use ricochet, buffer things like that if you can. Because it is one of your few fillers, so it should pretty much almost always be cool. And it does a shit ton of damage. Just saying.
Are you both 99 in here? 99 weapon and 99.
Yeah.
Yes. No,
Okay.
I'm almost there. I'm 93, 91.
Yeah, I'm 90, or I think I'm 70s, 80s in both.
I'm 99 and 97, and I don't turn the stuff in to get the weapons unless I like the real books.
Yeah, I do for Heaven on High. But not
Oh yeah. First design with Heaven on High is I'm now.
You cut out. I don't know what you said.
Yeah, you kind of cut out a little bit.
I said I'm trying to leave it all the way up for Heaven on High because we'll get the 100.
Yep, and you're still, cutting out.
That's probably a turn. Is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
For now, yeah.
Yeah. Mic, wrong direction.
Okay, so put out your rook turret. It never aggroes anything, just so you're aware. So you can put it out whenever. And then hypercharge it.
Why is it not going out?
It's a target, so you have to put it where you
Oh, okay. Gotcha, alright.
And then use hypercharge with it. And it should start glowing. Rapid fire and reassemble is a guaranteed crit, so you want to use that like on your clean shots and stuff like that.
You didn't last long enough to care.
Yeah. Oh, I got Mendacity for that, and Genesis. What? Shit.
You got what?
Mendacity and Genesis are the two tombstone currencies for Stormblood.
Yeah, see, I didn't get
That
any
must be
I didn't
max
get any
level.
tomes for being level 30. I think I don't start getting them until level 50.
Gotcha.
I got experience, gold, and I mean, I gotta get a level out of it.
Yeah, I got 30 poetics, but I'm
Yeah, you get
657.
you get 30 poetics per completion.
Got 16 Mendacity for that. That's not bad.
Yeah, I'm at 80 and 84 right now. I'm down to do probably about 2 more. Then I'm gonna do some some Heavensward questing.
Okay. I'll probably do one more, because I told Zora I'd help him with the Alpha Escape and Delta Escape and all those escapes.
I still need help doing primal hards or extremes. I mean, for my
Ren,
blue
you need
mage spells.
Your other class.
Sorry, what?
Talking to Ren. You need to be your other class, Ren? The one you just
I reset it.
Oh, so we're just resetting it?
Yeah, I just reset mine.
Okay.
Here, I was going to do Scholar.
Doke.
I haven't played this in a while.
I actually liked Scholar quite a bit. Somebody told me it's the worst healer of the 3. I thought Scholar was really good.
That was me for one, but let me clarify. It's none of the healers are bad. It's just that Scholar doesn't have what the other two have.
Scholar is damage mitigation.
See, and that's what I really liked about it was whenever I healed somebody, it's like I had more time in DPS because I cast one cure, fill their health, and then it gave them like a protection bubble for a while for me to like cast some DOTs or whatever.
The only thing with Scholar is you have to micro your pet, to get the full effect of it.
Yeah.
If you ever played WoW, Scholar basically is Disc Priest.
And I
Basically
hate
what?
Priest.
Disc Priest in WoW.
Oh, I never played Disc Priest. I had a priest, but it wasn't very high level.
But now the cool thing is Astrologian, because 2 stances, you can do regen for White Mage, or you can do damage mitigation like Scholar.
Yep. Astrology and Sheet, that's why they're the most versatile.
With a lot of fun
for
buffs.
which job? Scholar?
Astrologian?
No, Astrologian.
Oh, Astrologian, yeah.
They're my favorite.
I just really don't like White Mage.
White Mage is a healing beast.
Yeah, it was my first job I did in 11, and I just started hating it. Whenever, because everybody always wanted me to heal, even though I had other jobs leveled, and I was wanting to play those instead. It was like, it got to the point whenever I joined a guild, I wouldn't even tell them I had a White Mage leveled, because I would still get asked to go heal.
Oh, we've got so many healers in the guild that you don't even have to matter. You don't have to worry about that.
The difference between 11 and this game is there was more than one healer.
Oh yeah, there's 2 healers.
In 11, there was just a healer. The only job to heal was White Mage.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still hoping for Dancer in the expansion.
No, I want Corsair.
Seraphim's not bad. I think, in all honesty, I think that they're going to be adding either Geomancer or Beastmaster for the DPS, because there's speculations, you know, that they're adding a tank, a healer, and a DPS. The tank is, everyone thinks, is just going to be the Gunblade. The healer, people are leaning more towards Dancer. Either
it
that
kind
or
of blows my mind that Dark Knight is a tank in this game.
I can see it, but it still is a bit off-putting, yeah.
I mean, I think Dark Knight should be like one of those things where you have a stance to DPS, because they basically just kind of copied WoW as far as the Dark Knight and tanking.
Yeah.
To be fair though, the last thing we need is another DPS class.
That's true enough. What if they set him up as as like a support tank class, like where you're a support, but you're helping the tanks, not so much actually tanking yourself. Like add magic negation or something like that to a party.
That's Astrologian actually.
Yeah, but it'd be called Dark Knight. Get on board.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I think that would be nice. I think that would be a kind of cool thing to do. Like, because everyone's thinking, like I said, everyone is thinking that the Gunblade is going to be the next tank. I don't know how the hell that's going to work. I don't know. It was called? I think it was called like. It was called something else, but everyone's just calling it Gunblade for this. I don't remember.
Called something else in what game? Like, from what game is this job coming from? I've never heard of it. Sorry, what?
8.
Oh, okay. That explains why.
Because of Squall.
I never played 8. I can already tell I need to move a couple things. Because I'm accidentally hitting stuff I don't mean to hit because I'm hitting the wrong trigger. Uh-oh. We're gonna have some boys coming.
Luring trap?
Yeah.
Stopped playing Monk for like a week and I completely forget my rotations.
Almost like me trying to play Scholar. I completely forgot what does what. Monk's not bad. You just have to remember what stance goes in what.
Yeah.
Because it all combos together.
I will never level Monk or Dragoon. This ain't gonna happen.
Why? Too much going on?
No, I just don't like those jobs.
Well, I hate you. Dragoon's my favorite. I'm just sad that it sucks right now.
Which one's your favorite?
Dragoon, because Kane Highwind is my favorite character, like ever. So Dragoon, I love Dragoons.
Those are the two jobs that I didn't level on 11, and I had everything to level 75 whenever I played. I almost had Matt's cap whenever I quit. Whenever they announced everything, the job level increase was going to 99. I said, there's no fucking way I'm leveling 13 jobs 23 levels. It is not happening.
Gives you more to do over time, I guess.
No.
Because I mean, if you look at it the other way too, it's just like if you already have everything to max, then what do you do?
I had plenty to do. I was always doing something. I just didn't want to go through that shit again.
Yeah.
It was miserable.
Fuck.
Is it open? I'm kind of playing
It
around.
was.
Well, you guys kill everything so quick I don't get to play around.
Welcome to Malice of the Dead. Everyone wants to get done as soon as possible.
Yeah, I know. That's why I keep trying to wait for you guys to start going a direction, then I go a different way. Where's all my normal people at? Why are they not coming back? I had at least 3 people that were here almost every single day.
I don't know. I know like the reason why like a lot of people aren't on in the guild right now.
Why?
Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, yeah, that might be it.
That's why like, I've been playing that like every night, but I still try to get some time in on this, just in case anyone needs help.
I hit the wrong damn button.
It's all good.
Do they don't have Kingdom Hearts for PC, right? It's only for PlayStation.
Yeah.
I would possibly play it if I could get it for PC, but I'm not buying a PlayStation. It's not worth it.
See, I like my PlayStation.
Yeah. That's pretty much all I have my PlayStation for, is just for exclusives.
Yeah, the thing is, PlayStation doesn't have enough good exclusives to make it worth buying.
I get, yeah, that's a fair point. I mean, like, I've got, like, Spider-Man on there. I've got like Spider-Man, Persona 5.
Xbox doesn't have enough exclusives to make it worth buying either. But I already own an Xbox. I've been using an Xbox forever, so I'm going to stay with Xbox. Like before, I used to be able to say, yeah, Halo. You know, Halo's a good reason to own an Xbox. Halo sucks now.
Yeah.
So there's really no exclusives. Actually, the best gaming console for exclusives right now is Switch. And I didn't think I'd ever say that.
Oh, man.
Well, technically, the Nintendo consoles have always had the best exclusives, and that's why, like, I'm so pissed off that nobody gave the Wii U a chance. They just immediately, like, saw the U at the end and they're like, oh, it's just another Wii. And that's pretty much, or like, oh, the gamepad looks stupid.
That's
but,
because
like,
they didn't say, like, they didn't market it correctly. They made the Wii U sound like it was like the brand new console. Here's the Wii U. but it wasn't really a new console. It was the Wii with a little bit of tweaking, just like the Xbox One, Xbox One S, Xbox One X. They marketed them to say these are not brand new consoles. They're for 3D or 4K TVs and stuff like that. Nintendo didn't do that, and that's what really sunk it. That and the motion controls. The motion controls were fucking miserable on the Wii.
To be fair though, the Wii U pretty much got rid of the motion controls because there are very few games that actually utilize them, thankfully. But again, like the Wii U had so many great games that nobody got to experience because they didn't give it a shot. And which is why I'm also happy because they're porting pretty much all of those games over to the Switch. So I'm glad that the games are getting the attention and
whoever came up with motion control brought great shame upon their family.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I think it's just the technology that isn't there yet, honestly.
I mean, it is there now. I mean, VR games are actually pretty good. It's just the way that they tried to use the motion controls were dog shit. You can't set up a little bar and say, hey, motion controls, try to aim at it like you aim a controller at your TV to turn it on, and it works. But it didn't.
Yeah. There's also, the Microsoft's shame, the Kinect.
Which is the Kinect was stupid, but being able to talk to your console was awesome. Like being able to walk into the room and be like, Xbox, turn on. That was awesome. I didn't care about it for the rest of the stuff that they were trying to do with it.
Yeah.
I forget the name of the game on PlayStation. It's play the chick and fight the robotic dinosaurs.
Horizon?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was a damn good game. I love that game.
I couldn't get into it. I tried so hard. Like, cause the internet loved it, everyone loved it, like they praised it nonstop, but I'm just like, it's not interesting to me, so I didn't play it.
Well, see, I liked it because it was open duo, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very skeptical on my open world games, mainly because especially when they tout saying oh, it's like a huge open world, it's this, it's this big, it's as big as this, and it's like, okay, well, what the fuck do you do in it? there's nothing. You got a big ass empty world, so what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I'm really excited for the next Elder Scrolls game. Whenever that comes out, you guys will not see me for a hot minute.
I'm very skeptical on it.
I mean, it's not going to be online. They can't screw it up like they did 76, so I'm good.
Well, no, it's not because of 76.
Why? What?
It's because of Fallout 4 and Skyrim.
I like Skyrim.
Trust with those.
I love Skyrim and Fallout 4.
Yeah.
Fallout 4.
You better choose your next words carefully.
I'm just I'm gonna say my points, and then you can argue back. But Fallout 4, the reason why I didn't like it is because it just seemed rehashed. In all honesty, because in Fallout 3 you were a son looking for your dad. In Fallout 4 you were a dad looking for your son, and the dialogue choices didn't matter at all. They were all just different ways of saying yes or different ways of saying yes again, but in a sarcastic way, and then or just flat out just saying no. That's it. You had yes and no essentially. There was no in between, no branching dialogues that got you different endings really, except save for a few. I think the Institute, when you're actually in the Institute, that was probably the most Fallout thing about Fallout 4.
Yeah,
Go on,
but you could
go
build
on.
whatever you wanted
Yeah,
to.
the building seemed very tacked on. I didn't like running around and collecting scraps to do that building though, because that was just a pain in the ass and unnecessary. It's like, yeah, I built a fucking balcony out of some duct tape and some glue bottles. But
Yeah, it's
I
a
mean,
little
like,
grindy, yeah.
but then again, yeah, that is, it's a video game. It's not supposed to make sense. But I didn't like it because they took out a lot to make it more accessible and more shooting. Like they focused on the shooting mechanics. And the same can be said for Skyrim. They completely gutted it to make it more accessible to people. They dumbed down the combat system to make it just shallow, weightless, and boring. Um, they butchered the quests. Like, I remember in Oblivion and Morrowind, it took you forever with tons of amazing like quests in between on becoming the speaker of the Dark Brotherhood or the listener, and like it was amazing. Like the whodunit missions in Oblivion in the mansion, and then in Skyrim you do 2 missions for them, and then they're like, okay, now go kill the Emperor. It's like, what the fuck? Like that. Where is your pacing, game? The writing was horrible. The I didn't give a damn about the main story like I did with Oblivion, and I just didn't like how, like, with all like the cool factions that were in there that have always been in all the Elder Scrolls games, were so bare bones. Like you find like the equivalent of the Fighters Guild, the Companions or whatever. I forgot their name.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, you do you do 2 missions for them. They're like, okay, welcome to our secret inner circle that nobody knows about. Hey, we're werewolves. And then it's just all the dungeons. Granted, this is in like every Elder Scrolls. All the dungeons are just copy paste of each other. They use the same assets. They look the same. They're all like a rock wall. But in Skyrim, half of them lead to Blackreach or Dwarven ruins.
Yeah, well, I can agree with that point.
So like the dungeon crawling aspect and exploration doesn't matter as much because of that, which angers me. They got rid of the spell crafting. You couldn't make your own spells anymore. You couldn't combine 2 spells to make another spell. Like you couldn't. I don't know. It's just like a ton of gutting and them dumbing it down because it seems like they're focusing more on the combat and the graphics and getting rid of their creative side of storytelling and RPG. So that's my reason why I dislike it. I'll probably still play it and I'll probably still be wary of it, but I've played all of them except for Fallout 76 because that's pretty much a spin-off in my own eyes and I don't give a shit about it.
It's just awful. 76 is awful. So as far as the Fallout 4 not being able, your decisions don't matter. If you level charisma, you can get a lot of alternate ways to deal with things. Mm-hmm. Even in the main story, there are certain things you can talk your way into or out of by having max charisma. Charisma matters.
Yeah. If I also can jump in for a second, sorry. I guess another point. I didn't dislike Fallout 4 as much as I dislike Skyrim. I'll say that. But I think that what really limited Fallout 4 is them having a voice actor for your character. I think because that really limited like the actual dialogue options, and that's understandable why they only had 4 choices per like interaction. So that's understandable, and I don't blame them for that. But sorry, continue.
Well, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas were the exact same way. You only could pick 4. They only give you the 4 buttons to choose from, really. It was all about how, if you had the charisma, sometimes you, like, some of your perks sometimes would give you the lady killer perk, or if you had high enough intelligence, you can, do a conversation a certain way. If you had high enough charisma, you could do it another way. Had high enough repairing for certain conversations, you could do it a different way. There was a lot of little things that you could do to change the outcomes of a conversation based on what you had. Mm-hmm. I really liked it. Are we running another one? Because I'm waiting on somebody to start if we are.
Yeah, I'll run with you.
Oh, I'm party leader? Okay. I was just planning on doing one more. The building in 4, yeah, it wasn't great. I'm not gonna lie. It was more tedious than it was entertaining. But some of the things that people took the time to build were absolutely insane. Like, if you look up some of the videos of settlements that people built, they are insane.
Yeah, that is impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's just that's even with just the base game. That's not counting all the mods and stuff that came with that game. That like pretty much the community built,
which
so much onto that.
Is another point actually that Bethesda is like one of the shittiest developers releasing their games filled with bugs, and they expect the modders to fix it.
The modders do fix some things, but a lot of times they're fixing things because they're making mods for the game, and they're breaking the game by making mods for it. It's not always just the game's bad.
Yeah.
But the mods make the game fun. I mean, I don't know if you've ever played with mods. I did a Fallout playthrough early in my channel, all the way through with mods, and like I ran into problems where I could not progress the vanilla game because some of the mods I had just totally boned me.
Yeah.
But I think it's great that they allow the community to be able to have that much of an impact on their game even.
Yep.
Skyrim, I'm not going to disagree with about half of what you said.
Yeah.
I
did like the customization of the roles and classes that you could do by mixing.
Yeah, well, they seem like they chopped a whole lot of content out of the Mages Guild, out of the Dark Brotherhood, all that stuff. It seems like the factions got... It's like, okay, we need to tell this story. Well, it has to be done start to finish in less than 15 quests. Whatever you have to do, it has to be less than 15 quests. I didn't like that. And again, mods are kind of the great thing, because there is a mod out there that added more skills to skill trees, which made it more combat based, and I thought that was really cool that somebody took the time to do that, like actually making it where you can specialize and put a ton of points into magic, and buff up your lightning and buff up your free spells and stuff like that. It's like somebody took the time to do that, and it's insane. Not saying that maybe they should have done that in the vanilla game, but I think with games like that, they have to choose: are they focusing on combat? Are they focusing on a story? I don't think you can focus on both in the time frame that they're trying to put out a new game. And that's kind of why the community makes or breaks the new Skyrim or the new Elder Scrolls game, is because it's the community that's gonna put the time into mods and stuff like that. Mods are insane. If you haven't played Fallout 4 or Skyrim with mods, then I would recommend trying it out.
Yeah, I play Skyrim really modded.
I need to get some mods for it. I have not yet. It's on my to-do list. I also have Oblivion that I've been thinking about going back to and playing it, because I haven't played it in probably 10 years or more.
Oblivion's my favorite.
Oblivion was great.
Yeah.
Actually, I'd really love to go back and do Morrowind again, but ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, that would take a lot of time.
That game, I mean, you want to talk about it, I'm gonna bet that you really liked Morrowind, right? You thought it was a great game?
I was a kid when I played it, so I didn't understand half of the shit I was doing. But yeah, I did enjoy what I played.
And that's one of those games that you can beat the game in like 30 minutes.
Yep. Like
there's like a glitch in the game where you can get behind like a little door in the very beginning. All you gotta do is run there, and you can literally kill the main guy, and he can't do anything about it.
I forget the name of the game that was PlayStation years back. PlayStation 2.
What was it about?
It was it's kind of like Final Fantasy in some ways. You went through, had a similar kind of storyline like that, but you find weapons or make weapons, craft them,
okay,
and then you could take those weapons, disassemble them, and take parts from the other weapons and just create absolutely new weapons.
I'll tell you a great game if you've never played it, Baldur's Gate. I would love to see another one of those.
Yeah.
This
was one of those games that the design that they put into the game with the fight system and customization of everything for your character was just like huge. It was completely free open. You could create all kinds of stuff. And you can make it have all kinds of different abilities and side effects and stuff like that. But if that was a game that was now with the kind of graphic systems and cards that we have now, it would be just off the charts.
Huh.
Because it had a storyline like Final Fantasy where it took forever to go through the game and it got you engrossed in it.
Yeah, I've never played any of the Final Fantasy games, to be honest.
Oh man, I love Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy.
I own, what is it, 12? 13? I can't remember which one it is.
I've been playing Final Fantasy since the first one came out.
I played the MMOs, and I watched one of my friends play 7 and 6. Those are the only interactions I've ever had with it. I can't wait for the next Elder Scrolls. I think it's going to be good.
I'm curious about Starfield a little bit more. As much as I love fantasy more than sci-fi, Starfield, I feel like that's like a niche that hasn't been touched as much.
Maybe. I don't know. The only really space game that I ever got into was Mass Effect. I love the shit out of Mass Effect.
Oh yes, I love that game.
I've been playing it on my channel, and I'm getting no damn viewers on it, and it drives me nuts because I wish that game was getting people to come in. I actually cut my stream early yesterday because I had fucking no one. I think I did a 2.5 hour stream. I didn't have a single person talk to me in the chat.
Shit.
Who's the tank?
Who's the tank? Did they say if they're gonna do another Mass Effect? I know Andromeda was just dog shit, but I was hoping they were gonna be like, oh yeah, we kind of dicked this one up, and we're gonna make up for it by making a good second one or something.
I don't know. I hadn't really kept up with that.
I love the original trilogy, but I did not care for Andromeda.
Really?
No, did not care for it at all. I think I played about 8 hours of it, and I was just like, nope, done. probably start doing this with my viewers. Get into a chat with people viewing.
Yeah. I know that it's hard as hell just being by yourself with like a chat, so
yeah,
like because you're just pretty much, you feel like you're talking to yourself unless someone is actively like in the chat talking to you. So
right.
yeah, I know it's hard as hell, and I could never do it. So
I'm just thinking about getting off of Mass Effect altogether because I'm not getting any viewership for it. But it might just be maybe just because, like you said, Kingdom Hearts came out and there's just nobody around right now.
Yeah, cause the only way that I know that would boost viewers is if you played the new release games. Even then, it's a long shot because again, everyone's gonna be watching all the already popular streamers.
Right. I've heard it's better. It's better to get viewership if you're starting out if you're playing obscure games.
Yeah,
like not like games nobody's heard of, but games that haven't been new for like 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, because then that brings in like the nostalgia people who are like, oh, I haven't heard this game forever.
Like, oh yeah, I used to love Diablo 2. I know there's a 3, but wow, I grew up playing this game or something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, like, but I think I was gonna say. But yeah, but from something that I've noticed, especially just like as a viewer myself, is if I watch someone for like a specific game, like so in your case Final Fantasy, like come and watch them, I want to watch them play Final Fantasy because I'm invested in the game, not the person yet.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And that like so you have to establish like a brand first, like with a certain game, and then
I try to hit on multiple facets because like Final Fantasy is definitely my game where I get the most through traffic. Like somebody will jump in, I'll see like every once in a while I'll see my viewers go up to like 5 or 10, and then you know I'll address them and say like, hey, thanks for coming, you know, stuff like that. This is what I'm doing, you know, say hi in the chat, you know, give me a follow if you're not following me, stuff like that. And then you know they'll leave, but at least they're coming in and checking out my stream. I don't get that with Mass Effect at all. I get no through traffic at all. At least Final Fantasy, I get that. I need to find another game. I need something that doesn't end, that I can get that's popular, but is also something else I enjoy playing, like PUBG or whatever that thing is for Black Ops. That's basically the same damn thing as what PUBG and stuff like that is.
Yeah, you need games like Call of Duty, Overwatch, something like that where it's...
I do have Call of Duty 4 on PC, so I could join you for that.
Stuff that,
I have Call of Duty 4 on PC too.
Because those are actually fun to watch, those Battle Royale type games like that, because then you never know what the hell's going to happen.
I'm actually thinking about trying out Fortnite just because of the sheer popularity.
My son's been playing that a bunch. He got back into it because friends, and I was watching it, and it was absolutely hilarious. Cause
how old's your son?
Yeah, he's
probably
16.
Less than 12. Oh, older than I thought then.
Yeah, he's on here. He's Nolo here.
He's
He's in the guild.
He's in the guild.
What'd you say his name was in the guild though?
Nolo.
Okay. Well, I've got PUBG, I've got Call of Duty 4, so if anybody is ever wanting to play, I was going to try to make it where, like, every Friday was playing with my viewers and playing those games. But I haven't really had anybody showed up, so I haven't got to do that yet. Looks like it's good.
Yeah, because I used to play Call of Duty with him. Just go in there.
And that's the thing. I know that playing those types of games, like if I started playing Fortnite, I mean that's really popular with like the younger kids. I don't specifically want them to be the ones I'm drawing in.
Yeah.
Like I want to kind of I don't want to feel bad if I swear and there's like a 12-year-old kid in my chat. I kind of want the more adult ish people.
You know what? If I could suggest something, something that could possibly draw in some viewers, if you can, KOTOR right now, with like all the failures that EA has with the Star Wars license, people like are dying for a Star Wars game, and if they see KOTOR being streamed, they might come to it.
I tried to do KOTOR, and the game kept crashing when I tried to launch it. That was actually already suggested, and I did try. I actually bought the game on Steam, tried to run it, it crashed like 4 times, so I'm like, okay, this obviously isn't going to work, and I can't just sit here and try to work on it on stream. So I just switched over to Final Fantasy and then tried to work on it after the stream. I could never get it working, and then I just told them I wanted my money back.
Gotcha.
See, I play all kinds of different genres of games. No Man's Sky is basically an exploration game.
Oh yeah, there's a cool game on Steam that just launched that I think that would probably, especially later, draw in a lot of people that would want to watch it, because it actually interests me, and I hate the survival genre. It's called Volcanoids. It actually looks pretty decent, and I don't like survival games.
Like No Man's Sky, man, there's people that, you know, once they get high enough stuff, they go around making money, and then they go try to this rare shit. There's one guy.
Also the Subnautica game that or the expansion that just came out too.
Yeah, but you know, there's a ton of people playing that game where they're building like these huge houses, or fortresses, whatever, and you've got plants. I mean, it's not a fighting type game. Mm-hmm. It's more gathering, exploration, try to see what you can find, because there's like 2 trillion worlds in the game. So if you find one, you can name it. Who knows what it's called?
Huh. Yeah, I think I've seen some people playing that was being streamed.
The graphics on it are awesome.
Yeah, it didn't look bad.
No Man's Sky.
I'm gonna go do some Heavensward questing.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, you guys could stay in here. I'm just telling you, I'm not doing any more.
Okay.
What do you call it?
I mean, we stay in here anyway. Me and Ren are almost always in a Discord somewhere.
Yeah.
Gotcha. If you want to try some Call of Duty tomorrow, I'd be down for that.
I think it'd be more of a weekend thing for me.
I don't play Mass Effect on the weekends.
Oh, okay.
Why can't you just do what I want to do?
I'll think about it, because I'm trying to balance Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, so it's pretty damn hard. But yeah, I'll probably do it. Depends on the time and my mood, I guess, though.
I think I'm gonna switch back to 6 p.m. Central Time for starting my streams.
I work until 7, so every day.
Hey, why are you so difficult?
Honestly, I don't know. Okay.
Kind of rude.
Ren, you said you needed Delta Scape stuff, didn't you?
Yeah. Dude. Delta Scape D10. I'm finally down to 3 quests in the journal.
Is there any benefit of doing all the random quests that you get from areas?
Not necessarily, and that's what I was going to point out, but I don't know if you're like one of those people who just like to do all the quests and do everything.
Okay.
Typically, at least this is what I did, like what I advise like my friends who are just starting out to do, is just do the main story quests and the blue quests, because you're gonna outlevel them anyway. Like even like the story quests. The because the main story quests are, you know, the ones with like the meteor background on it, and the blue quests have the plus. The blue quests unlock additional content and stuff like that, so you almost always want to do them like whenever you see them. But yeah, I haven't touched a single side quest in all my time here, because when I level an alt, I just go into Heaven on High or Palace of the Dead. And yeah, pretty much just stuff like that.
Right.
Because you always out level it, and I know that if I go back to it, especially with how they're like level restrictive, like, you know, if you're like level 60 and you got a level 40 something side quest, you're not gonna want to do it. So.
Right.
But
well,
I'll be right back. I gotta go back.
God damn it. Piece of shit.
I did basically the same thing, but I figured once I've got my tunes up, I'll go back and do the side quests for like the emotes or dances or pets or whatever it might be in them. Or just for the story part of it.
Right. Well, so what I've been doing lately is I am getting a job to a certain level and then using the quests that I get from this area
To help level the alts. Yeah, that
right.
works.
I'm using the quest to level Bard, which I'm trying to work on now. And my gear is so damn bad, it's taking me forever to kill this shit. Like, even basic mobs I'm having a hard time killing.
Yeah, it's very gear dependent. Depends, since you're leveling so much stuff, you're probably spending much time making money off of anything.
No, I'm not. I fucking died.
I would say pick one class out of the ones you're left, and always keep it higher than the rest. So
Yeah, my paladin's 61. That's my highest.
Okay, but pick the one that you're going to level the most for your main. Keep it way ahead of the others, so that way you get that extra boost on the experience to 60.
Mm-hmm.
And then you know, do the main story quest line with that one, and then you can do any of the other quests that do.
Yeah, I did AAR completely on Paladin, and didn't realize it was going to be one of those that you don't get any experience from anything the entire time, which was awesome. So I've been doing most of this on Paladin, but some of it on Red Mage, just because I wanted to get Red Mage to 60, and he was high enough level to be able to do the quest things and all that stuff.
You haven't done things yet, right?
I've been doing all the other stuff.
There's so much to do.
I know. There's so much stuff to do. I'm having a hard time just to be able to keep track of stuff I need to go.
I don't remember these fights, I don't think.
I don't either. I just wing it.
I mean, I always try to, like, I don't know. I think it'll be okay because it's just the regular. But if it was Savage, I'd watch the video tutorials on them.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I need a better weapon.
The way I figured in this game, if you're a healer, look out for all the crap that you're not supposed to be standing in. Try to keep everybody else alive in the story. If you're a DPS, don't stand in any flashy stuff. Kill everything in front of you.
If you're a tank, just gotta hope.
Don't die.
Hope you recognize the tank buster before you realize what it is.
Yeah. Pretty sure if I switch to tank right now, it'd be an instant queue, but there's no way in hell I'm tanking this.
don't know, the queue times in here seem some 50 rocking on 2.
Yeah.
And then other times it can say 2 minutes and wait 30 minutes. Oh, I want people to buy my stuff so money better.
Same. My Garabanian plate isn't sold yet.
I still got mine in my bag. I can't make up my use it or sell it again.
Seems like the selling of it has, or people buying it has slowed down. 'Cause mine's been in here for a week now.
Yeah, but how many people undercut?
One.
Oh.
Probably more, but probably more than I don't know about. But, you know.
Yeah, if you look at history,
Good glamour for my astrology.
it's at 1 million now. Yeah, 2 of them sold. Today's the 30th, right?
Yeah.
2 of them sold today, 1 yesterday.
I'm seriously wondering if they just increased the drop rate of it, because there have been tons of people with it now.
7 of them sold on January 26th.
I think that one probably would have been one of mine.
And 1 of them sold for 100,000.
100,000?
400.
That's nuts.
400,000. Others sold for 1.2.
These things used to go for 3 million, and now they're going for less than $1 million. Like, this is bullshit.
Yeah, I'm glad I sold that first one. I guess I'll just use this one.
So I'm fixing to start doing some streaming with Nintendo games.
Yeah, you were saying that last night.
Yeah, I got a bunch of Mario Party stuff in, and bought Smash Brothers, Wii U, GameCube, Switch, all that stuff. Can't wait to start doing that stuff.
On a hidey hole, Ren, you will never find me.
Do what?
I found a hiding spot in Kugane. Ren will never be able to find me.
Oh, yeah?
And no looking at your map, that's cheap.
I'm tabbed out. Just trying to find the name of that game. You know, a game that I wish they would with all the new graphics. Soul Reaper. Love that game. Vagrant Story was the name of the game.
There's rumors of the Soul Reaper, but I don't know if it's true.
Yeah, Vagrant Story was the name of I was talking.
Never heard of it.
It was released in 2000.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this on Bard. My gear is not good enough. Can you do quests on another job and check it in on a different one? Is that a thing?
No, I believe, or
No.
at least I know for a fact, like with some, like,
A class quest?
no, not even for class quests. I think you have to turn in, if you accept a quest, you have to turn it in as the class that you accepted it as. I think that was
Yeah.
their way of, yeah, that was their way of, what's it called?
What kind of quest is it? Is it something you gotta kill?
Yeah, just like basic quests.
Oh yeah, you can switch in the middle of that, and then but you just have to turn it in again as the quest or the class that you accepted it as.
Okay.
Unless it is actually the level, you know, like 50, 55, 60, 65.
It's a level 56 quest. I'm trying to do it on my bard, but I'm getting absolutely destroyed. So we're gonna switch back to Rid Maj. Go a lot quicker.
Which quest are you doing for the bard?
No, just regular Heavensward questing. I'm gonna do my bard quest off stream, so I don't have to have people watch me blow through those things real quick. I think I did my 35, 40, 45, 50 in like 10 minutes. Like I literally just plowed through them as quick as I could.
Yeah, now the higher level one get to be a little bit more complicated because you got to make sure you're using all the abilities to get them done.
Yeah. I think I actually have another red mage quest I can do too, but I've been...
I think one of the hardest quests I had to do was that one. What was that? Where the dragon are, and it's the steps.
Are you talking about the bridge?
You're talking about a small one, right?
Yeah. It's in the steps or whatever.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's after you go to Kugani and all of that. As each step. It's a quest later on when you get into the end of this main story quest line. And you gotta fight both factions over there at the same time from the tribes.
Oh, the trial thing?
Yeah. Yes, after you do the battle royale thing, you know?
Yeah, I did that as Dragoon, it was easy peasy.
I did it as Bard, because Bard was my highest level character level. And trying to fight her, it was a boss fight. You get the other guy in there, and you got to DPS it down before time runs out. While dodging everything that hits you, so die. That
Was it? You said it was part of the main quest line for which main quest?
It's Stormblood, it's when you go get to the Azim stat.
yeah. Yeah, it's where all the dragon people. What's that race called?
Aura.
Yeah.
There's rumors of a possible second race that they're just gonna drop on us in the expansion too. Not just the Vieira.
I'm glad they brought the Vieira back.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do? Primal Hards.
I don't know. I know that we've got. I think we've got 6 other people that need to do the primals and have been asking me about it too. If I can help them. So when they contact me, I'll let you know.
Okay, sounds good.
We did some last night. I know that, and then we did Leviathan like 3, or no, we did like 6 times and no luck.
Yeah, it took me quite a few times to get that stupid Cerberus one.
Oh, for the blue mage spells?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got to do all of that on mage.
I'm glad I just gave up.
Why are you glad you gave up?
Cause well, for one, I don't like casters that much. Like, I love blue mage, and I love the idea of it, but I just don't like casters. So I know that once I get everything, I probably just won't ever touch them again. And it's just like, you know, a matter of completing it, which I'll probably do when I get like super bored or something. So I decided, I'm like, all right, well, I'm just gonna help other people get all their stuff, and also mainly because Ren, like, you know, hacked. He started at level 1 day, and I was level 30. Like, I think I was level 30 or 30 something. He caught up to me in a day, and then he passed me in that same day. So I'm like, okay, that's fucking stupid. I don't know what I was killing things my level, higher than me as well, and I was getting like 4,000 experience per kill, and he was getting like 15,000 per kill. I was like, what the fuck?
I leveled my blue mage to 50 in about 10 hours of playtime.
That's about what I had.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm just stupid then. I don't know. I'm leaning towards it.
Did you have your chocobo out?
yeah, sometimes.
I didn't have my chocobo out. I just ran around and killed things that was my level or higher and just chained them. I was averaging like 100,000 experience every 5 minutes.
Yeah, see, I killed everything that was my level below me, and I leveled super fast.
Yeah. Like, I blew through the 30s really ridiculously quick.
Oh, I'm always so happy when there's not another astrologian in the group.
So you can complete the quest. You can do the main part on one job and then check it in on another to get the experience on it.
You can?
You can do it. I just did it.
I think it might be if like their level, because I don't think they do, you know, accept the quest on like
I think
level
as
1.
long as you're high enough level, like say it's the level 56 quest, as long as at least that character you're trying to check it in on is a level 56, you can do it.
Alright, yeah.
But they have to meet the requirements for being able to even have had the quest.
Got that shield off in time at least. Zora needs to hit.
Yeah, I think starting next week I'm going to start streaming at 6 p.m. instead of 7. I had some good luck drawing in people whenever I started later, but it's majorly just messing with my go-to-bed time, so yeah, I can't keep doing that. I need my sleep. I'm basically been going to work, working 8 hours, coming home, playing Final Fantasy for like an hour or two, streaming for 3 hours, get done at like 10, and then going to bed at 11:30, getting up at 6 for the last 2 weeks. I don't like it. I need more sleep.
That sounds horrible. Oh, for fuck's sake. Zora, no! This isn't good. Healer's down. Oh, I know you didn't just use fucking benediction when you were at 75% health.
This might be a stupid question, but how do you limit break?
Go
It's
into
in
your
the actions.
go into your your actions like menu area, and then it should be under general, I believe.
Okay.
Oh crap.
Why do you do this to me, Red?
Because I slept.
Alright. Who am I gonna give the insane damage boost to? Black Mage! Another insane damage boost. I'll give it to Zora. And I'll give you some crit, Ren. There you go. Have some nice
Alright.
crit chips.
I'm gonna pop for Requiem.
Oh, fuck. It's benediction, actually. It's really good.
Oh, I hate it when I let my buffs drop off.
Oh, fuck. That is not good. Thank you for actually, unlike the Black Mage, actually moving up to the group for the AoE heals.
That's what happens when you're a healer, you know what to do.
Like, oh, everyone's almost dead, let me just stay here and not group up for the big heals.
Well, they are
Try to get
for
that last
reason.
cast in.
You gotta deliver the heals to them.
Yeah, they're the DPS and we're all their supports.
It's kind of how this game feels like sometimes.
About every game.
It's just some classes, I think. There's a lot of class stereotypes, and a lot of them are pretty
Tunnel vision.
a lot of them are pretty damn true. So, I don't need any of these. Yeah.
5 Genesis. Golden Destiny.
Trying to figure out what I want to level after Machinist.
If I would probably get at least one class to 70.
Well, I gotta get the quest done to do that.
Yeah, I guess. I suppose.
I'm working on Heavensward. I'm trying to do at least an hour and a half a day, or
Yeah,
hour and a half a stream.
I want to say, you know, Dragoon, but I know you'll
No.
say no. So.
Absolutely not.
Warrior.
I actually started working on that. I leveled my Marauder to 16 today.
I love Warrior. They feel a bit underwhelming, but when they hit 70, holy shit, they are the best tank ever.
Is it just me, or does it seem back-assward that they did Warrior as the advanced job for Marauder? Warrior is like the basic class for most games, and in this game it's an advanced job.
Yeah.
I feel like it should have been Warrior as a starting class, Marauder as the advanced class,
But again, like, and it always goes back to this. They didn't think that they were gonna get this far. With how 1.0 released, Final Fantasy 14 1.0 released, they thought that they were gonna have to shut down the game. So that's why, like, people are like, okay, like, why does Archer turn into Bard instead of Ranger? You know.
Alright, 2.0 is
and
available.
stuff like that. But so yeah, they didn't think that they were gonna get it this far, so they kind of made some pretty questionable decisions with the job system early on.
yeah, I get that, I guess. I don't know, just an observation. Like, I kind of even get the Bard thing, because if you're going to have a ranged DPS and it's going to be... Or if you're going to have Bard be a ranged DPS, I guess I could see why they would make it as the advanced job for Archer. But, yeah, I didn't understand why they didn't have Ranger in the game either.
Or, you know, Rogue not turning into Thief, but, you know, that's another story.
They're kind of... I mean, Rogue is basically Thief as far as how it boils down.
Yeah.
I don't like that they made Ninja not a tank. I think Ninja should have been a tank, just like an 11.
That's backwards for me. I could never see a Ninja as a tank.
Really?
Yeah, 2 daggers. Like, what are you gonna do?
Tank the shit out of them. That's what I did. Ninja was the shit. You never play 11?
No, I didn't. I played a little bit, but again, it was like when I was super young. I played back then. Like the first like MMOs that I played before 2004 was WoW, of course.
Yeah.
Was Phantasy Star Online. That's all I really did.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I played
as,
the old ones, I don't even remember.
Ninja wasn't a great tank in 11, but as a sub job, it was insane. You go Paladin / Ninja and you just tanked, and tanked good. And it was skill intensive tanking too. Not just spank it and keep hitting buttons.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they should have made Ninja a tank just because they have so many DPS already. I think they could have stood to have a different one. Or make some jobs like Dark Knight and Ninja where they can be a DPS or they can be a tank.
Yeah.
Like that, like give them a stance or something like that where they can alternate.
Yeah, I would agree with that, I guess, yeah. All I know is that we've got way too many DPS right now, which is causing really long queue times for most DPS people.
Yeah.
But then again, there's still like a ton of people that are either aren't confident in themselves to tank, or just, you know, they're not the type of person who likes to heal, so.
I'm not a huge fan of healing, but I do love tanking. If you guys ever need something tanked, if I can do it, I will.
Okay.
I do have my Paladin, I just never play it, which I need to start doing it again. Once I get through Heavensward, I was planning on using Paladin for the next one. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I think healing is like probably my most favorite jobs out of.
Same. I like tanking and healing. I do not like DPS.
I like range DPS. I'm not a big melee person when it comes to my DPS.
I like tanking some, but to me, I like tanking the most when I know everything about the fight and the place.
Yeah, that's kind of why I've been kind of shying away from my Paladin, is because I hate jumping into a tank, jumping into a party as a tank and basically being like, whoever the other tank is, I hope you know what the hell you're doing, because I'm basically just gonna stand here and hit stuff.
Well, in the dungeons and stuff, it's not quite so bad.
No, but usually
this community's real good about being nice about telling you if you don't.
The dungeons are pretty linear too. The only thing you really have to know is the boss fights. It's more like the large parties where you have the 2 tanks and stuff like that. That's where. Damn it! I forgot to change my job.
Well, on the bright side, with tanking especially, and like the raids and in the trials, when there are 2 tanks, on the normal versions of them, there's almost never any tank swapping. So if you do start off as the off tank, then you pretty much stay the off tank like for the entirety.
Right.
The advanced mechanics where it gets like really scary and like you're like, oh shit, I hope I don't fuck up, is usually when it comes in with the extremes and savages. That's pretty much it. Plus, again, this community is really good about helping people and learning, like helping people learn and all that. So if you just like let them know, hey, I'm new, like I need tips or anything like that, there's almost always going to be at least someone, maybe 2 people, who give you the pointers, give you a basic rundown of the fight, like what's the tank buster, when to use your cooldowns, stuff like that. There's almost always someone in there that'll do that. If there's not, then everyone else is new.
Right. Yeah, I do notice that. It does seem like the community on this game is much more helpful than any other MMO I've ever played.
Oh yeah. And see, I came from playing WoW, and over there was like, you better know it and be damn good at it.
Yeah, WoW was the fucking one where like you couldn't even get into the raid group without posting the damn achievement showing that you've already beaten it on the first goddamn 2 days of it being out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like that several years ago, but way worse in the past few years.
Yeah, WoW was pretty bad. I did have a good guild back in the day. They were really helpful and stuff like that, but they're definitely the oddity. Those people are very elitist, and I played this game for 360 something days, and I expect you to know this fight and be able to do everything perfectly, and I don't want to live that life.
Plus there's just a much stronger sense of community. Like the reason why I liked WoW back in the day is because your guild mattered. Like they were your family. Like you could go to them if you ever needed help or and stuff like that.
Yeah, when they came out with Raid Finder, they killed the community in that game.
Yeah, and like in this, like there is that sense of community. Like I give a damn about every single one of our FC members. Like I do go out of my way to help them whenever possible. If they need money, I help them with that. If they need, all that kind of stuff, I try to do my best.
I need money.
Kind of just, how much you need?
How much you got?
I've got 2 million right now.
Oh.
Yeah, not much,
much
but
you do.
Yeah, I don't have much. I've been leveling alts and buying gear, so. But
well,
yeah,
I need a sugar daddy, so you need to get that up.
Okay, I'll try it, because I was pissed because we did Heaven on High, and we're doing Heaven on High again this weekend, and Kira, she got the freaking Dodo mount, which is going for 20 million on the auction house. Like, what the fuck? But
why wouldn't you let somebody take that and then split it? I don't understand why you'd you just let one person have it, I guess.
Well, no, it's because it's again, Heaven on High is like the Palace of the Dead, so like those haloed sacks that you get.
Yeah.
It comes from there, so.
Oh, gotcha. So it wasn't like a raid group or anything.
No.
Oh. I get what you're saying. Do you get anything out of those sacks? Anything good out of those sacks for Palace of the Dead?
The higher floors, yes. The lower floors, meh. You can get some decent bardings, a lot of like replica gears for cosmetic purposes.
Yeah.
But other than that, until you hit like floor like 150 to 200, no.
There's that many floors in that damn thing?
Yeah, there's 200 floors. That's our next goal actually, is floor 200 of Palace of the Dead after we finish Heaven on High. We wiped on floor 90 last time. Yeah,
we wiped twice to the damn behemoth. I almost kite killed it on my bard from like half health after my party wiped, and he killed me with meteor, and then my dots killed him less than a second later. Like the animation, he was still falling to the ground dying when he died from my dots. I was super pissed. If anybody watched that stream, I was swearing, like yelling, swearing. That was probably the worst Palace of the Dead group I have ever had, and we still almost did it. And I missed killing him probably by like 2 seconds.
Yeah, it sucks when that kind of stuff happens.
I blame society, really.
Yeah. There's a lot of people who just kind of fake through it. Don't really try hard.
I'm one of those people. Why you gotta call me out on my own stream? I can guarantee if anybody ever watched my stream and watched me play Bard or Machinist, they know that I played it like dog shit today.
Yeah, but here's the difference, though. You're actually asking for help trying to figure it out. There are some people who don't try to figure it out. They just mash buttons and go.
That's true.
And then expect to be in the same place with people who know what they're doing.
Hey, somebody look at my stream.
I am looking at your stream.
What the fuck are those?
The like glowy orb thing?
Yeah.
Touch it. I don't know.
It didn't do anything.
I think it.
But I've seen them in every one of these zones. This is probably the 10th one I've found. What the hell are they?
I've never seen them before, actually, so I have no fucking clue.
They don't do anything. You can run into them. They don't do anything. You can't click on them to interact with them, but they're everywhere.
I think it's something. It probably has something to do with the storyline, honestly. Like maybe some like sort of like magical spying device. I have no clue.
They should have known better than put stuff in the storyline that I have to figure out what it is.
All right.
Whoops. Wrong button.
Also, kind of going back to the community in this game. Something that I love that I was just talking to Ren about the other day. I think just yesterday actually. Is like the community is still like pretty small and like tight knit, so you easily get recognized if you go out of your way to do things with people and for people. So like Kira, she, you know how she's always doing those hunts and always posting like in the pre-company chat like where the next one is and stuff like that. She's literally known as the captain of the hunt. Like everyone who hunts knows about her. She was recognized in a raid that we did the other day, saying like oh, you guys are lucky, you guys have Kira in the group and all that stuff. In Eureka, I'm known as I've been called and get recognized as the Angel of Animos because I run around as my healer and I revive people. Because in Eureka, if you release when you die, you lose half of your experience and you can get like de-leveled from that. You can go down in levels.
Huh.
So are you Blue Phoenix 50?
Huh?
On your stream?
No, it's exactly just Blue Phoenix. BLU, no E. BLU Phoenix Games. All one word, no space, nothing like that.
Oh, there it is. Not the wrong one. I was like, you playing Kingdom?
No, I'm not. I'm playing Final Fantasy. See, I can tell who loves me and who doesn't. You have to ask what my stream is. Post it every day in the chat.
Yeah, but again, Ren's old.
Age has nothing to do with it. I'm old too. I feel old. I don't know.
It's funny listening to you all on the headset.
I'm kidding, Ren.
I never really paid much attention to streams.
I'm guessing you're Squirrel?
Yeah.
Well, thank you for the follow. I've only been in the guild a couple weeks and, posted every day and all that stuff, but, later than that, better, yes.
He's guilting you, Ren.
I know.
That's fine. Ren likes to zone out while he plays anyway, so.
That crown next, are you a Prime member? Twitch Prime?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, are you about to shill him?
No, I've seen people that come in with that crown next to him, and I was wondering if that's what that means. Because I'm not
because I only did that on Twitch because that's when all it's for Stoke.
You kind of cut out there.
I think the only reason why I did that when mods for WoW switched over to Twitch.
For somebody that doesn't check out streams, you have Prime.
Well, yeah, it's for, shipping. Like, you almost, like, I lived in Alaska for many years. You had to have Prime in order to get, like, decent shipping. Because, my god, it's like $30 extra for shipping, and you get your shit, like, a week and a half later.
What'd you do in Alaska?
I lived up there for 3 years. I was just living up there trying to find out what the fuck to do with my life. I still don't know what the fuck to do with my life, but at least now I've got a job.
Oh, that's right. Twitch is part of Amazon too, right?
Is it? I have no
Yeah,
idea.
no,
think
'cause-
so.
no, Amazon, because that Twitch Prime is literally Amazon Prime. It's the people
Yeah.
who, if you have Amazon Prime, then you link your Twitch account to it or whatever or something like that, or they're just automatically connected. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. You get Twitch Prime. You get Twitch Prime because you're an Amazon. Or go to Amazon
Okay.
Prime.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so I do Amazon Prime because I can watch all the movies and stuff.
I do Amazon Prime too, but I only use it basically for shopping on there. And I'm probably going to cancel it because I bought all my streaming stuff already.
See, I don't do a whole lot of shopping with it. I just use.
They charge you like
Streaming.
$20 a month for Twitch Prime or for Prime, don't they?
It's $100 a year.
Yeah, it's like 12.
I think I pay mine monthly though.
It's about $10 a month. Yeah.
All I know is that I'll never subscribe to it because it's left a bitter taste in my mouth because when I was I think I was like 16 or something, I got my like job and like I did like the free trial, and you know they don't tell you that once the trial ends they automatically like take it out of your cards, your bank account, like for the like 1 year version.
Sure.
So yeah, they took out $100 for the full fucking year, and I was like, oh, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, I get that. I guess they charge me too. I signed up for it when I was building my computer because I had to order computer parts and I wanted like 2-day deliveries or whatever. It was never next day, even though it said it was gonna be. But every time they sent me a thing, they're like, you ordered it Monday. It'll be there by Thursday. Like, well, that's not next day delivery. But it was still better, faster than ordering it from like Egghead or wherever the hell else I was ordering from.
Yeah, I don't even know if Egghead really. It's not like it used to be 10 years ago.
No, half the stuff I did have to order some parts through Egghead because I got a better deal on them for like pre-Christmas stuff, and half the stuff that I got from them I had to send back because it was not working.
Yeah, it's like they went way downhill.
Yeah, and they were like, we don't Amazon will refund you as soon as the UPS tracking number is put in for the return. Like as soon as it shows that it's in shipping, they refund you. Egghead, they have to get it back and they have to inspect it, and it takes like a week and a half to get your damn money back from them. Like Amazon is so much better than almost everywhere else to order shit from. Except maybe Walmart. I will say Walmart's pretty sweet because you can order shit online and they go pick it up at your local store.
Yep, I actually pioneered that when I worked for Walmart as a teenager. It was the ship to home or whatever, or ship from store SFS, where literally like that, like if you ever went to Walmart around that time, there's us like dragging around like the gray carts and like the hand scanners and stuff, and we took the stuff off the shelves, and then we went to the back, and then we packaged it up, and then there's like a big ass like FedEx truck that was back there that we loaded everything onto. It was actually pretty cool. Like I didn't mind that job.
Yeah.
Walmart sucks.
I wish they'd allow you to order groceries online. That's the only thing.
They do. They do. Because again, back when I worked there, we did do groceries. Like there are people that ordered chips. There's nothing refrigerated, and like no like produce and meats. Like you could order like chips and snacks and stuff off of there, but nothing else really.
Yeah, I mean, I would, if they would set it up where, like you could order just basically anything. Let's just say anything. Like, frozen food, whatever, and you say, this is the time that I'm going to come pick it up. Like, I'm going to order this stuff. They make you wait a minimum of like an hour or 2 hours, whatever, but you go and pick it up right after that. That would be awesome. Because
Target has that, I think.
I absolutely hate going into Walmart. If I could just, I can just sit at home, instead of making lists, just walk around and be like, okay, I need toilet paper, so order some toilet paper. Oh, I need some milk. Ordered my milk. Okay, get some, some food for the week and check out. And then you give you the option to like pick it up in 3 hours or something like that. That would be perfect for me.
I'm pretty sure Target has something similar to that.
We don't
I'm
have
not
Target.
100% sure. Oh, okay. Because I know that they've got like the, order all your groceries and then come pick it up through a drive-through, like if it's a small amount through the drive-through. If not, then you go into the store.
I heard of some places where they have it where you can kind of do the grocery shopping and they'll bring it out to your car and load it for you or help you load it and stuff like that. But I think that's only in trial areas. It's like in California or some shit like that.
Uh-huh.
I can't wait to get my Switch. I need to message my friend, see whenever he's gonna have that Switch in, because I really can't wait for that.
Switch has become my #1 favorite console.
I'm looking forward to getting it. I had one before, but I sold it because they like didn't announce any games coming out for it that was worth a damn.
I've got 27 games right
for the
now
Switch?
Yeah.
I didn't know there was 27 games out for the Switch.
Yeah, I've got more than that now, actually. I'll count them out real quick. 1 second.
When I bought it, I had Zelda and Mario Kart. That was the only 2 games I bought for it when I got it. And I started looking to see, like, when's Mario Party coming out? When's Smash Brothers coming out? And at the time I looked, they didn't have anything announced up until like middle of last year for a game like their big game that was coming out was like Splatoon. Like no.
Splatoon is fun.
Hmm.
Man.
No.
It looks childish as shit, but it is so much fun.
I don't even like the damn Mario game that they came out with. I won't even get that game.
I've got 25 physical games and I've got I think 10 or so digital on there, so yeah.
Cool. I'm getting Mario Party, Mario Kart, Smash Brothers, Zelda, and that's probably it to start with.
Yeah, like most Japanese consoles, like they're fucking perfect if you like Japanese games and Japanese JRPGs and stuff. So
I like Japanese games for the most part.
I fucking have a shit ton of them.
For the most part, I do like Japanese games. Ugh, yucky. I don't need any of this shit. I guess I'll get this. I guess this is gonna be the one for.
Yeah, don't forget any food buff you eat gives you 3% experience boost.
Yeah, I know. I'm just low on food and don't think about it. I usually do it on my lower level, like if I'm doing dungeons. I did it on my Marauder earlier, stuff like that, but I just don't think about it when I'm doing stuff like this. Where am I going? Where are these damn... What does this one give? Nothing. Check that one in. Check that one in. What's this? Is where?
That's taken.
So yeah, I feel like a DPS player again. Like what the fuck is this queue?
No doubt.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pop into a Eureka.
What is Eureka exactly?
It's a public dungeon. What it is it's because you know how do you know how or I don't know if you've done like the Relic Reborn quest line or anything like that?
The what?
The Relic Reborn quest line, like to get the relic weapons.
Yeah, I did that.
And the anima weapons. Yeah, it's pretty much Stormblood's version of that. It's a big public dungeon with like 120 people in it at a time. There's tons of monsters everywhere. You're pretty much going in and exploring an unknown, uncharted island or area. And what you do in there is you have a separate level, kind of like Palace of the Dead. It's called your elemental level, so you start at level 1. And what you do in there is you do your challenge level, and you hunt and you join the hunt train, and fight like big ass notorious monsters. That's what they're called.
Huh.
And I really enjoy it. Like, it's a nice grind.
What's
yeah,
the reward system? Is it any good?
Yeah, you upgrade the level 70 gear that you get. You know how you get one at like level gear at like level 50, 60,
No,
70?
no. I meant like outside of it. Like, what do you get for your character after you finish doing whatever you're doing in there?
Yeah, you upgrade your level 70 gear that you get. It can go all the way up to item level 375, I think. I want to say 380 or something like that. And then you also upgrade your weapon item level out, and it counts outside of here. So again, like, you upgrade it in there, and when you come out, it'll be a higher item level. So it's a good way to farm item level if you don't want to just spam dungeons all day. It's a great way.
It probably has like a minimum requirement though, or something like that.
Yeah, for Eureka you have to be level 70 to enter it.
No, I meant, is there like an item level, or is it like literally just like Palace of the Dead where you have like a separate system for your weapon and armor?
Yep, separate system.
Okay.
But yeah, you have to be level 70.
Finally.
But yeah, it's a great way to farm Genesis and Mendacity tokens and all that kind of stuff, so it's pretty good. Oh my gosh. Are all of our DPS noobs except for Zora? They are.
That's like Coyote Ugly when you wake up.
This might take a while if everyone's that new.
Alright, so we got anti-gravity.
I'll let you know when to use it. Gravity.
I kind of figured that much.
Both of our tanks aren't in tank stand.
Hmm? Show away.
Do either of you know anything about streaming?
Not I.
I know tons of like my friends that do, but not me.
I'd like to learn how to do transitions and stuff like that. If anybody knew how.
Yeah, buddy.
Fuck away from, yeah, get away from the one that's moving, that's wiggling.
Either of you listen to podcasts?
No.
Oh,
Float.
I
Look away.
completely forgot this. I forgot about this. I should have queued for this since I started playing. I'm gonna try to go out on Bard. This will be the last thing I do for the night. Hopefully I have enough high, or my gear's high enough level to be able to do this.
God damn.
What's my queue time?
Go to the
Oh, we're
middle.
just waiting for a tank. Hell yeah.
Look away.
Oh yeah, when you're playing your bard, if you can toggle the iron jaws to land before the 1 second goes off, it will refresh it all.
Yeah, I'm gonna unlock that stuff tomorrow before I stream. I'm gonna do my level 52, 54, and 56 quest, as long as I can. I'm not sure if my gear is good enough to be able to do them. I think I'm at like 109 right now. Yeah, 109.
Oof, I should have been floating.
No, that wasn't a float. That was a that was the get over to the tentacle that isn't going to slam into the ground.
Oh, okay.
Be safe where you revive.
I forgot I can't progress to the main story because I have to do a dungeon.
What dungeon?
Vigil or Vault.
I like that one.
It's the one I'm on.
Sickness must be purged.
I guess I can go do quests while I'm waiting on it. Well, no, because I'd have to change jobs. Never mind. I'll just wait. All we're waiting for is a tank. If the tank queues, then we're good.
What do you do? Don't float yet. Float now. Fuck that. Okay, there we go.
Mana.
Tired.
The tentacles are back.
Come on, tank. Somebody queue.
Go away. And move to this side.
Hopefully there's some gear in here that's better than what I have.
Surprised we beat that one, actually. A lot of people were just dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked the floor once or twice.
Yeah. Yeah, you did. Ready. I'm gonna get into Eureka for a little bit, then get off for a while.
Okay, I get it. There's a lot of guys in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off here because I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, this is the last thing I'm doing, and I'm heading the same way. Intruders! Wow.
A dead instance. Alright, I give up. Go play some Kingdom Hearts.
Alright, guys, well, have fun. I'll see you later on.
Yep, have a good night, man.
I'll be on tomorrow.
But I'm heading
Oh,
out of here
yes.
pretty soon, too.
Goodbye.
I'll cut you to pieces! you to pieces! I will not yield to you! Sickness must be purged. Be done with you. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you. And now the final cut. This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you. Sickness must be purged. Filthy rats! Be done with you! Sickness must be purged! Be done with you! Sickness must be purged! And now the final cut! This shall be a mercy! You disgust me! Sickness must be purged! Be done with you! Sickness must be purged! Sickness must be purged! Be done with you! Sickness must be purged!
Fuck.
Sickness must be purged! Be done with you! Sickness must be purged! rats! Be done with you! Sickness must be purged! Be done with you! And now the final curtain! This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you!
Damn it.
Sickness must be purged. Sickness must be purged. Filthy rats! Be done with you! Sickness must be purged. Get on with you! Sickness must be purged. And now the final curtain. This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Get on with you!
Motherfuck.
Sickness must be purged. Sickness must be purged. Get on with you! Sickness must be purged. Sickness must be purged. Get on with you! Sickness must be purged.
God damn it.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back! Father, please! We were not too late, my friend. Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Look out!
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefon! You are unharmed. Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Okay, well, I'm gonna call it. I almost went an hour over because I was trying to finish that. Thank you guys very much for being here. Walrus and Squirrel, thank you guys very much. Kind of sucks I'm not getting viewers, but yeah, I forgot that Kingdom Hearts came out, so it's probably why a lot of people are kind of wrapped up in the game. I did get some gear. I got to 114, which is nice. So we're doing pretty good. We got some level 57 gear. So I'm pretty happy. Almost got to 58. I'm gonna do some quests on this bard later on, but not right now. I'm gonna do it off stream. I'm just gonna kind of flash this stuff up here. I go through it every video, and there's currently nobody watching right now, so I'm just pretty much putting it up for myself. Tomorrow, I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna do yet. I'll have to figure it out, but as of right now, might be Call of Duty, might be more Final Fantasy. I'll have to see. But anyway, thank you guys, and I hope you have a good night.